Oh, I apologize for the long wait time, but there was some stuff I had to take care of. Oh my god, this game looks so cool! I am so excited! Oh, it's so beautiful! I'm just gonna be sitting here making that noise for a little bit because legitimately, I wasn't expecting this. I loaded up the title screen and I've been sitting here for a little bit after I'd gotten everything done. It's so beautiful! I've actually seen quite a bit of this game, at least the starting half, and I've forgotten most of it, and I'm so goddamn excited. I forgot I bought this, and I'm so glad I remembered just before I started. Oh my god, okay. This game has Twitch integration, but unfortunately I don't know how to do that, because my token just keeps getting rejected. No, I want there we go. No, I want to click yes. Thank you. Game. Okay, let's fix this. Let's fix the screen a little bit. I haven't gotten all my settings together, unfortunately. Let's. Oh, what? No. What? Game. Confirm. You gonna cooperate with me? Don't know why that did that, but okay. There we go. This is pretty good. There. That looks decent, I think. Yeah, so this game has extremely dark topics in it. If you're not ready, you're not ready. And you're probably never going to be, because this game throws a lot at you very quickly. So be ready to not be ready. Because even with all the trigger warnings I put on the stream, it's not enough. But this game is so beautiful and yet so disgusting that it kind of fits all of it together. This is a dirty game. So we can choose our starting character. These are all the starting stats and stuff. This is a choose your own adventure game. That's also an action game, kind of, but it's deeply rooted in its story. I kind of want to just go with one of these, but let's see. Psychological magnetic personality, but unstable. I kind of want to take sensitive, but we're just gonna make our own balanced character. So we get 12 points. This looks like me. I think this is decent. This game's all about making mistakes and going along with it, so I think we're just gonna go with this for now. I want to be able to have decent reaction time. And then the game throws this at you. So each of these stacks is a different thing that will be tested as the game progresses, and you put starting points from your base stats into these substats. So logic is your raw intellectual power. Encyclopedia is your trivia knowledge. Rhetoric is your religious intent. Drama is your improv intent. And then conceptualization is your art intellect, and your visual calculus is your physical intellect. I think a point in drama would be pretty good, but from what I've seen, drama isn't tested very often. So I think I might try one stat in encyclopedia. How do we add? We add stat. Oh yeah, you can get a signature stat as well. Intellect base. Also, let me know if anything is too loud. I see Binko in the chat. I don't know if he's active. How do you add these stats together? Like a click and drag, or... Game? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I go back? Okay, well... Non-encyclopedia is marked as our main stat. Why? Oh, okay, wait a minute. I think I get it. So, are your signature stats the 3 stats that... or the 4 stats that you get attributed to each of your base stats that get bonuses? Is that how that works? You can say this is a signature though, too. So you only get 3, maybe? Like if I put 1 in logic. Okay, no, you only get 1 per... Okay. Oh, you're only... Okay, I get it. So this is like your, the amount that you're going to be able to develop on each stat, and then you can set a signature stat which gives you 1 base level in each of that, in that specific stat. So let's see. Volition for morale. Daydreaming, the Inland Empire. Or Inland Empire. Empathy, authority. Spirit decor. Uh-huh. Playing the Puppet Master. Oh, this is your survival instinct. Just anger. Your gut instinct. Your tipsy instinct. You know, the good thing. Pain threshold. Don't let the world kill you. Interfacing. Composure. Now, what do I identify with? I kind of like the choice that I've already got here. I feel like Inland Empire is pretty interesting. Yeah, we'll go with that, actually. We're just gonna go with that. So, I feel like if I choose this, I'm not gonna be able to use it very often. Depends on where we go with the initial detective work, I guess. Yeah. Signature skill starts with a +1 bonus. Additionally, learning cap is increased by 1. Oh, so it increases everything in the same row. So if I take... I feel like I'd take conceptualization or drama. then that increases stat for every other point by 1. I feel like because of that we should take a physique. Something like Shivers. Because then that gives us a very clean board to start with. But I also feel like the physical bits are the hardest ones to get. Yeah, well, fuck it. Let's go all in on the occult. If we die, we die. Even though I don't want to. This game also has voice acting. This is the final cut, which means that it has all of the good shit in it. Warriors are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even in the clearest water, deep enough to drown. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
I should ping Crow. I feel like, oh, he's AFK. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. No. What about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I want to get off now. I like pain, burning light, and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Oh, fuck. LNZ!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Turn trip to the silence. This is the ancient Zero home. There's I'm tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit. Yeah.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Stop keep singing Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh. The head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Don't want to hear anything more about the sensation taking me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. I'm not scared, I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Fun! Someone cut my head off is trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this?
Your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Time to wake up! Oh wow, forgot about this bit. Oh, yeah, we actually have to get up and put our clothes on. Well, that's fun. Yep, there's us. Pick our clothes up, put them on. That doesn't do it automatically. We have a couple of things. What's this? Oh no, actually don't go towards that. Where's our shirt? There's our shirt. Disco ass blazer. Well, let's pay attention to our
Here,
throbbing head.
Gino. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Bottles in the bathtub, of course. Highlight things. Let's go to the mirror.
A
Push
mirror
ourselves up.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Yeah, that's not usually the thing you do if you want to be sanitary.
Yeah,
But yeah.
there is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh, I kind of don't want to go through with this. But I really do.
Where to even begin?
What's wrong?
There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
The tongue's okay.
It's not.
Yeah,
It's
it's not.
swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
We gotta.
Behold,
There it is.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
There's us. Yep.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Let's go to the real horror.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Insulting them, vaguely sympathetic.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Yeah, no. What's gonna happen if I fail either of these? I don't want to try it. Yeah, that's what we look like. There's another shirt. Oh, here's a tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I mean, there's no
The
reason to
blades
try
can
this.
squeak into a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yeah.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Oh, God! Great!
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Oh, no.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Shit. Alright. That's not good. What's up here? More bottles. Commodore Red. Okay. Or at the table the song was playing. Oh. Good signs, good signs. What's this? What's a shoe? Got one shoe. Let's find the other shoe. Just over here. That's the mirror again. What's this do? Locked door. Alright. I only found one shoe. Where's our other shoe? Oh, right. Yep. Just and threw our shoe through the window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Break it with my own hands? No.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this?
More likely a projectile than a held.
Yeah, it was a shoe.
There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
So that's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. No, it wasn't. Yeah.
The cool wind
find the
rushes
shoe.
in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Cool. So we did a good thing. Kind of. Can I still not try to get this?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Yes.
Or Has it been consigned there as punishment?
Yeah.
You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may
Okay.
continue.
So we need to get better at stretching in order to get the tie off the fin. So we need to find our other shoe, and we have most of our clothes. That's good. I'm to stumble outside. Minus 44. Wait, minus 44 centigrade? Did I say 44 centigrade? Minus 22 centigrade. That was probably 40. Let's step outside. Try to get some fresh air. Smell the sea. There's our shoe. For any wind.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet,
Heck yeah.
like two baby crocodiles.
Oh. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yeah. I believe it. Go back in. So are we using Celsius or Fahrenheit? It's the real question. On the table. Money? It's money. That is a tip. I'm not taking that. I might be a shithead cop, but I'm not that much of a shithead. What day is it? You're 51. Alright. Hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No, I'm not saying that. Yeah, let's just keep walking. Unfortunate the state we're in, but it could be a lot worse. This newspaper? Weekend Educate edition of the satirical note. Huh. I'm not gonna try to go into this. Let's get started. Yeah. Karaoke mic. Back to the radio. Oh boy.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Shouldn't have chosen Inland Empire, apparently. This is not me. I'm scared by with a hangover.
Of
Yes, it
course,
is.
At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Not right now.
Through a PA system.
Yeah,
By other people.
that's a
You
good
have
question.
not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Sounds good. Oh heck. Exhibition? Yeah, this game is awesome. I am definitely gonna take as much time as I can with it. Because we're going to be coming back to this multiple times. I've seen a little bit of this, and it is destructive with how much there is in it. Like, it's, yeah. I'm one step ahead of you. Yeah.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic
Totally
smile.
worth it. I don't know if it's still on sale.
No.
It might be on sale just for today. But I know it was on sale earlier, and I got it for like 25, and it was... Ooh, that was a good deal. No, it's not on sale anymore. But yeah, 100%. This game's amazing. Have to smirk off your face. Yeah.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Yeah, that's not a bad thought. Yeah, I really wanted to play this yesterday, but it wasn't on the docket for me, unfortunately. Well, I could have technically, but Saturday, yeah, that's just gonna happen. Saturday was a big day for me, and I just didn't recover. So, here we are today. This is awesome.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now,
Heck yeah.
he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Yeah, no, I don't want to look oblivious.
The work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Yeah.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
That was awesome, wasn't it?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Bitter, huh? No. Well, yeah, we're gonna be kind of oblivious, I guess. No, actually, no. I don't want to discuss with this
The man
guy.
plucks at the seabird, frowning.
We're gonna be a shut trap for today. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Monday, huh? I'm guessing Monday is the off day. Which bubbles on the surface? Kitchen till 1300. Chronic juicer from the kitchen. Oh, okay. So there are meals still applied here. 1600. Hey there. Partner.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm surprised we've succeeded pretty much at everything so far, except for getting our tie. Who's he to me? He's our partner, I know that much, because I've seen this game before. I don't know if we shake his hand or not in this situation. There's no reason not to, right? Other than straining ourselves.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah?
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh,
This
heck.
is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, we gotta!
Raphael
Fuck.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Ambrosius Cousteau. So cool. Look how fucking douche. Yeah.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. sounds
God
solid and historical.
damn it!
This is an opportunity to start your life anew as a classier person.
Yes, well,
Doesn't even process what you said.
it looks
Yeah.
like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah, we're about to get to that bit.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Initial.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Hmm?
Have you
Great.
removed the dead body from the tree?
Completely.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I like that he's getting her. He's just done with our shit already. Great.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Can't do shit about that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I told you I'm not. Sorry. I want to do a completely aloof run of this game at some point. From the police. We can't let on that we have amnesia. Yeah, let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Oh boy. I have my badge from policeman. I have my badge. Yeah, listen to
Losing
me
your
when I woke up.
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
That all lines up. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's... Yo, pinball machine! Heck yeah! Real quick.
Hello,
You know.
sweetie.
Hi.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Yeah, really.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Yeah. Stupid dimples only brought me suffering. Yeah.
You must forgive me.
Take what I get.
I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
What if just facepalm?
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Oh. That's nice.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Wow. You seem to be in a chair. Yeah, I gotta
Of
get
course, dear.
going.
Good
Don't
luck
waste
with
time.
your case.
Time is ticking. We're already 15. We're almost like 40 minutes in, and we just now got out of the hotel. That's what this game's like. It's a very slow burn. I love it. Also, this music is fucking sick. Alright. Time to go look at this. Body horror time. You like gore? This is a scene for you. Also, drugged up kids. Oh boy. Spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Yep. Kids' letters, rickety. Okay. Oh boy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What's our endurance? Fuck. I mean, we gotta try it, right? We aren't gonna ask this because it's just a fucking stupid question. If you have a thing that... If you don't like vomit, turn away, because we're probably gonna fail this.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away, and nope. Bleh. Like we hadn't done that already. It's good to get all that alcohol out of our system.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
So is the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Yeah, good. Don't. Yeah, I mean, we gotta...
Decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Goodness. Fuck. Yeah, no. We already done that. It's a little bit late. Hold the weight of a crop. Yeah. Put herbs in the house. There's this bit over here. Let's get the hell out of here. Check on the body. Go back down. Have a handkerchief. Pardon me for a second. Remember to hydrate so your body doesn't die, and you drink all the water. Well, not all the water. A lot of water. It's important for you. Water. Report your missing badge. Back here. Yep. Sure about the murder. Found a shoe. Okay, good. Let's get to finding our badge.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Oh, so he got it here
is
recently.
The infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Wow.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. What is this machine? It's a fucking car.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
I hope we have lines.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
We've only failed things that are like 3% and getting our tie so far. I hope that holds.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah.
Just a second, officer.
Puts you on the hold, and then after a while you hear an old man. Alright.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
This is me.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Yeah, it's not good.
10-20, over.
Yeah, currently.
State your message, sir. Over. Ten 9, repeat message. Over. 10-4,
Yeah.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10:22. Huh?
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Yeah, no, we're not saying anything.
Dick
Yeah.
fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Yeah. There's the name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who will
Yeah.
not lose his badge.
Yeah.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be the dry cop here.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Mac.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Making it difficult for me. Yeah. Of course
No
it is.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh my god! Oh god.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying?
Ah,
Over the
thank
phone.
god.
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing
Yeah.
his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
No. We're done here.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
Great.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He's gonna figure it out.
The torso Torson is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Yeah. And slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Mm-hmm.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Good.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Yeah, let's check the
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need a flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I like that that's a check. Yeah, we
The
need to
pry
pry
bar
bar too.
feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
The chain cutters are probably.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yeah. Yeah, we're done here. Okay, we got a lot of things to do now. So, what do... Oh, okay, so we have one Inland Empire. And the rest of it is just based on us getting skill points to be able to put it in. Block containers. Secret orbs in shady areas, huh? Seeing vernacular there. We found a badge and our gun. Great. Zoom out a bit. You can see some things. It doesn't pump any water anymore. There's a tree in it. That's great. So we need to interview the manager still. That's probably the most important thing we need to do right now. I don't know why I'm walking over this way. This is gonna take a while otherwise. One moment, I'm scrolling through some stuff real quick. Okay, yeah, he's still out. Oh well. Okay. Bartender! What do you got going on?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run...
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I love you. Doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here.
Alright.
From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
No.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Oh, we literally just went there.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
Are you supposed to feel guilty about the hole? His side tells you yes.
Probably.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real. Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Oh, God.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here, or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money. Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
You know what? We're gonna own up to it.
Money
It's
is
about
what
time.
grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
There's
think
a
I have
shuffle
any.
of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I'm
What
sorry,
happens now?
but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Yeah?
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Well, that went better than I expected, even though it was still terrible.
Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you?
Yeah.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Fuck everything. Hobo cop. No. It's extreme
You can
to run a
try.
building.
Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Hope so. Okay. Pay for damages. Who made the call reporting the crime? We already went to the... Already went there. On the way home. Full memory returns. Research bonuses. Okay. So we just need to get more experience while we have that on, I guess? Or yes, and me. Okay, so there's somebody else working at the bar. If we go back here, is there anything? We gotta talk to this kid now, I'm pretty sure. This is gonna be fun.
Kuno's got this.
Fucking Kuno.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's
Look at
almost
this.
exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Mm-hmm.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
The kid's on drugs. Great. That's perfect.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Yeah.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
That's a
You
good
will
call.
see.
Yeah, I don't. No. Just no. But we do have to go through here. Logo of Municipality of Rochelle.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you? Just as a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah.
What do you mean, feel?
Special significance. Yeah.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
First time. In the lid. No. We're definitely gonna have to ask him. That's a better idea.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Cop habit. You look at everything.
Yeah.
This isn't case related, you think.
Let's try.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the Whirling in Rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Yeah.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Cool. There's that. We're not gonna touch that yet, but we are gonna look at this. pick up trash. Hey, buddy. Give us some help.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Yeah.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Nothing's stirring in me. It's not callous, it's common sense.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't seem callous to you guarding eating your leftovers from the board.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What theme? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
True.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Yeah.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
What
By
else?
the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Well, that's actually just good meta advice, but okay. That's a good thing, I guess. I'm not gonna bring this up yet. Roll autosaves. So, trash container, union box. Alright. Crash time.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in Rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
We gotta...
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ah.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Good.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
We're doing this already.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
Yeah.
I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. The box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Yay for food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
That's what we're looking for.
What's this?
That's more of that. Like, more of these showing up, not nothing.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Use of it for the great bloodletting. What? Okay. Kinda want to say that. I don't know, I'm boring. I want to be boring.
Well...
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to say to that either.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then, he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Oh, sounds like an order. Sounds like an order. I'll take this. No.
It would also not hurt
we
to
gotta
start
do that.
taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Yeah, we're getting that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Wow.
The contain the sounds of muffled gong.
That's good.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Hope so. We have a skill point. What do we put it in? Maybe we wait. Those in the trash. Oh, we have a skill point off of this? Interesting. So if we find more of these, then we can just get more skill points by being around. Is that it? That is definitely a mug. Huh.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Yeah, no. Let's look at this ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Too bad.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Funny.
It's not though.
That's a good one.
It's toilet paper.
Even there.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue.
Kitchen tissue.
It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal.
Damn. Alright.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Not pulling any punches, huh? Not really. I didn't expect this game to pull any punches. And so far, I'm just trying to be a cop. I'm doing what I would do in this situation, which is just try to get the job done. Pick myself up. Oh.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable with the right
it?
wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, good.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Alright.
They're not
Start looking at the
exactly
paperwork.
white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51. this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So we hit the books too hard and then decided fuck it and started becoming an alcoholic. Great.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That's a lot. That seems like a lot. What is the naming convention?
It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
I don't wanna.
Yes,
No.
all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Maybe we're literally a cop trying to be a movie cop. Fucking perfect.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
You're stupid, I'm not alone. I'm not sure I completed them.
2?
Yeah.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. Yeah, we definitely weren't out.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Proof?
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Important thing, if you're taking a large workload, be sure to take breaks and not burn yourself out. That's just something that's very important. I should know. Last week put a toll on me because of the weekend, and I definitely needed to recover. And I did! So I skipped yesterday, which is why I did that. At least the LT's understand. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Naming convention.
There is,
there room in
for
here?
precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Alright.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
That's a mood.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
This feels really fucking rude, so I'm not going to.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files.
Good.
The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens.
Yeah, we're not a pen stealer.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
That's good.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Yeah.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Heck yeah. Yeah.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Is there a name for the case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Gary's at home in the mirror. Shit on a stick. I mean, how many hangings would we have gone through at this point? Saying the hangman is not enough. Let's go settings.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
I'm not a silly cop.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good strong
Christ
name.
on a stick, there
We
is
have
a
a very
gun.
good name for the case now.
Yeah.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Sure. Mentions are similar to what we used down there. Yeah.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Square bullet hole.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Oh.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Read these files. No, we're not gonna try that yet.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Yeah?
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Thank God.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Ugh.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
It seems like a good idea to put a point in logic at this point. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna try to get this.
Yes, you
Heck
can
yeah.
piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Officer in precinct.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horse Dairy Ram Darshan Pinzalkin. Not my initials, I'm not feeling. That was our initials. Yeah, it's good stuff. Don't know what to say to that, yep.
Nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
Is that right?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Nowhere right now, but let's go with couch and unexpected
Some
location.
assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it, in the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
People were so. Anyways, I complain about a damn sofa or a couch. Whatever it was.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it, too, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did we ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was he a good cop?
No. He was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Wow.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
That's stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing, just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Stood up, passed out, his on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed.
Yeah, we can go back
in
to
the
this.
meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
So we just spent like 2 hours doing that. I really should have been on this case. I just stood there, started looking through the papers, and that's probably something you would do if you were in this situation. Does this pause? Yeah, this pauses it. So I'm going to really quickly save. We're gonna go back to the menu, and I'm gonna go on a break real quick because I have some things to deal with. You should do that as well if you haven't yet. If you got here just now, I apologize, but we're gonna be coming back to this in a little bit because I'm actually really enamored with this game despite not talking much and saying anything because I don't really have anything to talk about. It just does what it does, and what it does is good. So, yeah, we'll be back in a bit. We're gonna go on break and drink some water, or, well, go up, get your water refills, get some drinks, do some snacks, and get the things and come back. And we'll be doing more Disco Elysium. Because this game is very gritty and also very good. So, yeah. BRB. Apologies for that super long break. I had to refuel. Oh wow, that was long. I am so sorry. Well, we're back though. Let's keep going. Okay. So, our color goals. Watermark. Alright, watermark. Let's go do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian.
Oh, that's loud.
With a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least, maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter. Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years of those? 9,855 days remaining.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
I hope so.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Why the hell did that happen then? Okay, well.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Suit yourself. Very noble of you. Are we done here? Everyone has their own method. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right.
Alright.
I'll go turn off the lights.
It's like a ghost did it. Just does that automatically, that's kind of weird. Oh, you. Wow. Great.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to?
Let's see, so...
Some
South?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. No problem. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Yeah.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Okay, that's good. Next. Alright.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
That voice acting tells me otherwise.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes? Another thing. Great. I love those. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Interesting that they called this 1 p.m. when they should just say 1300. But I guess that's just a by-person thing.
Yes?
Okay, well, that's done. Yeah, we gotta ask the kid. Alright. I don't want to do it, but we gotta. Time to implicate a child on drugs into a murder case. Yay. Aye. Get in the way.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Thank God they censored that word. Okay.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Fuck this kid so much. Hate it.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Shoot that shit at Kuno, dumpster diver. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
God damn.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
That's a name that we probably didn't need to have on the list in the first place.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
God damn. Hate this bitch so much.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it?
There's nothing
You're
else here.
testing
What?
Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Yeah? Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
Hate so much.
Help! Pig's got Kuno.
No.
He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's the...
Escalate!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
I fucking wish. No, we're done.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now, you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Kuno turned you into his prison,
No, you're not. We can just leave.
bitch. You're gonna be in this.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
I don't give a fuck about this kid. I'd rather not be implicated at all with that kid.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay. We have that now.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal. That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Oh yeah, we didn't actually read through this. So yeah, rewind, trace back drunken steps back home, jump across the race canal bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyard. Scaring little children, go under the great raised motor track. The 881. South Jam Rock. Frozen this time of year, cracked with ice. Walk down to Main. Addition, side alley. That's a lot. Alright. Volumetric shit compressor. Great. Your shit is a part. It's rather than becoming a cop and a human being. Supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed. A level of shit compression. Squish your cheeks together for 30 minutes. You hemispheres of your brain, maybe that'll help. That's great. Yeah, I need to find the map. Alright. Perfect. Never actually look at the tracks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
This. Oh. Cool.
This Postlavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
At the delivery box. Heck yeah.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Huh. That's interesting. Alright, what was I doing here again? Next up is... box damages. Something further over here. We need to start exploring. Yeah, there.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
That's... that seems like a move. That's like... You know what?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples? Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright. Finally failed one of those side attempts. Bloody man. Dumpster diving. That's always good.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Huh.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
Okay.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Very futuristic. Wow.
She pops
You know what, sure.
her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk
Wow.
with an apologetic half smile.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Alright, well, came off as a complete creep. Great. It's fucking perfect. I don't know what I should have expected. Oh. There's pocket money. Cool. Well, this guy.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
That's always just perfect. Oy. Philip III. Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Revachol, opulent and the insane.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Damn good point.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Let's see, so we need endurance because of the body, so I guess we'll add some points to that. If need be, we can always just get rid of it.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
I think I know everything that I need to know at this point. But this is concerned.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss? I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
That's literally what a riot is. That's literally what a strike is. Not a riot. God damn it. It's not a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Riot. Fucking. My brain isn't working tonight. I might have to end in like an hour or two.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Alright, done.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Perfect.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the ship's singularity lasts.
Heck yeah. Alright. Alright. Inspect body again. Alright, let's go. Try to do this and then I need to go take another quick break. But it won't be as long as the last one, that's for sure.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Wow.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them? Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Alright then.
Nice. That makes sense.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Alright then.
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying.
This isn't the run where we desiccate the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Stay up there. Yeah.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Oh, shut the hell up!
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode.
Ah, this is the thing that we were waiting for.
Inside.
All
the
right.
death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Come on.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Kobo.
Kobo, that's a good one.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Now I'm just imagining this guy as SpongeBob and Rainbow of Imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Reptile brain, best brain.
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out west. Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
A comical amount of questions. I hope this gives me like 10 different questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney.
Yes!
Upbeat now. Because you have. Love did me in, brother Kobo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo, I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder? Ha!
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just a Harry or something. That's right. Harry. You might be onto something there. Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features, if possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso...
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I like that the imagination bits of the thing that's...
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Wow.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
That definitely sounds like something that I would suggest.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
But what else can we do? Yes, we do. We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Yeah, no, this is literally the only thing
Okay.
we've got.
They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Oh, I hate you so much. I haven't known you for more than 3 hours.
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Alright, I gotta take another break, but we'll be back soon. A lot sooner than the last one, but yeah. I still have another skill point. That's cool. Photo. That's a lot of objectives. All right. We'll be back in a bit. Let's go back to it. This is some really good music. Alright. We'll be back in a bit. And we're back. God, this title screen's so cool. I can look at this for hours if this was a screensaver. I hope it is a screensaver. Somebody's made one. So we just inspected the body for a lot of time, and now we gotta go deal with the guys up there. In the strike zone.
Scab? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
%91 sure I'll never get it solved. That's something... no. I have no idea what you were doing.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into
Heck yeah.
as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though. Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Heck yeah. Alright, time to go against Measurehead. Ah, Fuck. Press button behind guard. Gotcha. Gotta get up there. Alright.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Ham sandwich. I have no clue what to do here. Because I completely forget all this stuff. I just remember Measurehead being a thing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Just have a heart attack on the spot.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
have no clue what to do in this situation. I wish I had somebody on COCOM right now. Give me a second opinion. I wish the Twitch integration on this worked. For some reason my code doesn't work, and I just can't get the recommendations up. That'd be a lot more interesting if that was the case, but no. I didn't know this game had Twitch integration. I opened up the settings, I was like, oh wait, right at the bottom, there it is.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the arbor.
I know that pushing him is just gonna straight up get me knocked out. Just I'm guessing that's the case.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is the best chance we've got, but at the same time, I don't think anything else is gonna... These probably are gonna be back here when I go back through this.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Mysterious fourth thing.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music? Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simone's women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
All the shit this guy's saying is sliding into the grooves in my brain and just fucking melting out the bottom.
No. I have heard about it on the radio. I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
This guy's accent is so inconsistent.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Show him. Look. You know what? Yeah, we have more time.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
I figured that was the case.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
God damn it.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
I like conceptualization. Let's try this again.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. They must.
Thank you for the follow, Fart Gas Blast. That's a real name. Cool. Let's try this again.
Descent has only worsened since
Ask what kind of
Thank
races
fuck.
there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmbuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun and Occidentals discovered this place. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato. The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is that right? 82,000 years. The hell is this game taking place?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, let's look back at this and see what the hell he's talking about. So, type A, racial culture, and 2, mixed in the right and wrong. Bluegrass failure committed by humans in 2000. Okay. I'm also pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long, but are you talking about 82,000 years that we've been on the planet? Because that doesn't seem right. That...
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chess piece.
Naive chess piece. That's really good. That's really good. for what this guy stands for. That's a very good line. Revolution sounds like it's very goodness. I mean, this was perpetrated by... I mean, yeah, that seems like a good thing.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz eating potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes.
Oh.
A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
I mean... Okay.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia.
Oh, I just realized that I'm blocking the time.
Condition passed from the
I'll try to fix that.
to the occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Sure, there we go. There's the time. It's a little bit... It's about to get past, 3 in the afternoon. In game. I completely... So.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
C to F race culture.
Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension. listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
You're painting a real fucking picture that is not what? What?
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Yeah, what?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
The sage will not budge on this.
Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
What? This guy is just a giant fucking puzzle. Okay,
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot
I wish it did.
possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Chibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
no, we're done here. Fucking shove this in. It's fantastic races. Sermon. What? Okay. Something you may have come up with yourself, theming sub-kids. What? You're reaching up to the heavens to reach some. Alright, next up. Okay, Kim, let's talk. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. We need to go back into private. Go behind this so he can't see us anymore.
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Yeah, definitely is.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh, perfect.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Oh, fun.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Sounds right.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. No.
Dimensional proportions.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles. Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Shame.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us.
You're not wrong.
For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
That's... wow. Alright. That... really? Of all things? That's weird. Alright.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rebachelier. No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Huh.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Man's the strongest NPC in the game.
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
Thank God, keep me on track.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know? Good.
No, that's all the same.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
I really like that. That's a good one. That's racist for asking Chinese.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
We gotta.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
No, we got another 63. 65-ish. Hey, is that it? Why is that not? Okay. Breakthrough imminent? Alright, weird. Breakthrough time!
Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Alright then. S1 drama, temporary research bonus. Huh. Okay. Can't do drama, I guess. Interesting. Gotta keep going. How's it going, Lominiano?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, what's up with you? That's you.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These foul tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
What?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
I like Tommy. Seems like a good guy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorriman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
I wish it wasn't.
Don't be a stranger.
Go up this way.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books. She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
It makes sense.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Okay.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels. Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. The display rack before you.
No, not with that.
These
Wasting
shelves
time. I gotta
are
get through that.
overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Sounds right.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
No.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the
Tome of Fascist Magic.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What the fuck? Alright.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Yeah. Alright.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yeah.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Hell yeah.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. Various paranatural books still lit.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Okay. I guess that's not. Another boring book. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna interrogate this person.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm so fucking tempted to pick this answer, but no.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Mind your own business, sir.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it. Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans.
Dash for the curtains.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Yeah.
She speaks
I'm a cop
almost
lady.
as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What the fuck are you talking about?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You can't stop me, I'll open it.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Is she trying to run a LARPing, like, hallway or something as well? What's going on here?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there.
Alright, we got 3 health. Let's go. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Fun! Wow.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck the system. Fuck, it hurts. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't think this was gonna work. I really didn't. But here we are. What kind of cop are we? How am I feeling today about this? Fuck, it hurts. Okay. No, we're not that kind of cop. We're just gonna do this. Alright, time for the Eldritch shit. Let's go. What's weird in here? I don't think I've seen this yet. I'm fairly certain I haven't seen this yet. Okay, it's a gym. What? Hey Kim, what's up?
What is this place?
It's the Netherworld beyond the veil.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Good, this is what I put points into you for.
Sounds good.
It's an abandoned house connected to a library. What the fuck? Okay. Just in case. Wait, what's this? Oh, cool.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yes, it is.
Why does it feel so familiar?
No, what? No. No collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright, what's going on here? Ah, here we go. We're getting to the spooky shit now. Demi-Chan. Ah, okay. Gonna sneeze 1 second. Oh, good, autosave. I should have saved after I opened that. Oop, that's a sound. Did we get cabinets? Money. That's always good. What is this? Rotor blades. More stuff. Production schedule filament. Okay. Play. That's always a good sound. That's the stairs up.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
This is funny considering what got teased and got a trailer tonight.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Is this part of the Heimdallr Man? Or whatever?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures.
Welkins, yeah,
different
okay.
Types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Yeah, so she's literally just in
translucent
Nile.
welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even
Or she's convinced.
ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I think she's convinced herself that some of these TTRPGs are a real thing.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
You like meta?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them's a supremacist.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
I knew at some point this game was going to get me invested, and I think this is the point.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
That's a real damn good way to introduce your world building.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? No. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Advanced race theory.
Finally got this done.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Raised by 5, conceptualization. Huh. Cool. Still have to go through all this, though.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh, okay. So this is like a giant web of... web of radio devs working a GM can't... It's working a TTRPG campaign through radio transmission with these cubes. That's kind of sick.
Someone very important.
Yeah, that was
the
pretty...
leader of a massive on-air game built
Yeah.
by these people.
That's
a
cool.
Conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
That sucks.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Yeah.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
That sounds right.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Damn.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Counterintelligence program.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I'm glad that that's in there, because yes.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, it sucks. It's awesome, though. Over... Well, no, let's actually go through that door first. Oh, this just goes to the apartment buildings, doesn't it? Or something like that. This is a very big space. Seems like I would go somewhere else. Oh, this is the boiler room. Something. Bear fridge. Now we gotta go back over here. Just gonna pass up this stuff. Nah. What's this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
It's a badass fridge.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Heck yeah.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Let's fix that.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A hollow ring echoes.
I don't know what I expect. What? Okay. I don't know what I expected out of that. That was a dumb choice, and I didn't even get all the thing.
Your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Very, very bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't.
Wow! I just kicked a fucking furnace and then keeled over.
You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, however, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
What the fuck? What is that option? That's just like... Okay. I'm gonna make a note of that. Holy fuck. Wow. Just keeled over after kicking a furnace. Alright. Let's try that again. We know things. We don't need to take all the same dialogue ticks, but we're gonna have to at some point, so that's fun. Okay, where are the closest display? Okay. Let's take a look through this. We're gonna click through this real fast.
Your flashlight, some of the writing, these light translucent. Who are all the one of the Welkins? It's the hull door.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building. Just look at those.
And for what? The entire ocean. You see, albeit a pinned postcard read. This is a monthly calendar. As time goes,
looks like
a note in the bottom. The handwriting is only. This old fireplace is. The whole thing resembles Kadran history classes. The whole thing radio frequent unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular. You think so? The web is someone variable, the leader of a conductor for whoever decides all of this is. There's no.
My God, the schedule.
Nothing. This appears.
The radio computer.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric. It's empty.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Advanced race theory.
Okay. What do you think is going? Yeah, it looks like one of
utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
True call-in state. Then there's the game master frequency. Indeed. Though
super cool.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule. Not to my knowledge. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an Indeed. It's ambitious. It's too late for... Okay.
Tiles on the cube like a smooth draw. The filament, a bar of fabric. The static.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the filament you have inserted? Yes. Good. Please.
Password. Of course it would.
No. I am contractually obliged to.
I'm afraid we are not.
Now, can you perceive?
Don't worry.
Fortress accident is fortress one more fortress.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station. I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater. As for me, well...
Doesn't it get lonely? Sit.
Lonely?
That's why she does.
Now, please tell me if there's any good. Still no. Received. I will register.
Don't worry. Past
Fortress X, thank you.
tiles on the cube are still the filament slight.
Okay, now we're actually up to date. Let's do another save. We'll go over to that fridge. Then we won't kick the furnace because that just makes us keel over apparently. What the hell? You just have a button that if you press it, you just die. It's insane.
You see a terrifying ice bear, a gust of freeze. The lieutenant takes.
Of course. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. You pocket the note, and a friendly cartoon bear smiles.
Good question. It looks like I know. What is even what?
The fridge buzzes.
Okay, now we're up to date. I can actually do another save here. Just keep save scumming. Make sure I don't kill myself on this furnace again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face. And it's a face. It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint. 3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing? Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it. These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
And this protects you. Okay, sure. Go ahead. Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages.
Do we actually have that on our character now? No. Doesn't look like it. That'd be an interesting change if that was the case, though.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
+1 drama. Bear at your own risk. Done. Wow. That's a look. I kind of like the conceptualization, though. It's doing some good work for us. Gotta put on the right clothes for the right job. Now we're getting to the creepy shit.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look? Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. No! An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
This should cheer you up.
It's yours, officer. You found this place. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Mart.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from...
Okay.
A few bricks of fall.
I wonder what we could have seen if I did look in there. But at the same time, I don't want to risk more than I can handle currently. Save. We're actually going to go back around and go up the other stairs, because I think there might be a different area. We still have to get back to Measurehead, too.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Let's not do that, and I'm still gonna load this. Because I hurt myself today. For no good reason. Unless I need to do that, which would be weird. Oh, that's back through here. Okay. We have easy access to there now. Put these away.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
For someone who's selling books, you happen to have not a very strong head on your shoulders.
Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman. All right, you know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
These are some weird choices.
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Just take this snippet here to this character in this area, and it's just what the fuck? Okay.
Wow, void raves. You have new words.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not
You got gypped. You got gypped.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Could do a lot more with your money than try to use spells.
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Nothing of the sort going on here. Thinking we might end off a little bit earlier tonight. Well, actually, it's not even early. I thought it was, but apparently it's not. We've been playing for a while. I'm gonna go back to that shutter and then check that out, get back to Measurehead, and then we're gonna end stream. Because, wow, there's a lot going on. But we're definitely coming back to this, probably on Thursday, Friday. Or no, there's a lot more we have to play. We'll come back to this probably next Wednesday. Today was the introduction stream. Or no, next Monday. Duh, next Monday. Because I'm pushing back the stream on Saturday. I need to start taking like a proper schedule. I just got it up in my head. Oh, I have to put on my flashlight. What's going on over here?
An iron safety curtain. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Still nothing. No.
Yes?
As before, this is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
I don't know why I tried that again. I really don't. That's fine.
This old fireplace is the whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic, radio frequent, unclear. It looks like a cardiovasculus, perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled, whoever decides to call in, all of this is gone. There's no way.
My God, the schedule.
Nothing. It's just line.
Wait, oh, from here. Duh. I'm an idiot. I forgot that it was down here, not through that other way. Just gonna end up injuring myself multiple times trying to get through here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something
Hell yeah.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I almost hovered over kick it with your foot again. I was gonna fucking lose it again. The fact that's just an option, and it just fucking kills you. Oh. Hello. Dice. Oh, is this? Oh.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Huh.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Of course.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Heck yeah!
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, Yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it? Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Very mysteriously.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today? More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Of course they are.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Yeah, that's a Kuno needs a community-centered boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else? Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Wow, really? That's fucking stupid.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Fucking ridiculous.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs on the mural.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They
Interesting.
seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
How wrong are they?
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Yeah.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Fuck. Just be like, that one's cursed, and then immediately smash it with a hammer.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
That's silly.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway.
Oh.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
How? What? Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Wow, that's great.
Flitter does the same thing.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Wow.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Wow.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly. Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another fail? Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening.
Oh no, there are no
I
more questions.
hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Nah, no.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
What do you bet if we get that cursed die, it just makes us roll a 1 on one of our dice for the rest of the run? That'd be hilarious. Partner, come on. We gotta go find Measurehead. Going this way. Okay, there we go.
Only the black cable is plugged into the brain. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Alright, Measurehead time. Hello, get up the... Wow. Just don't know how to get up there, apparently. There we go. Hey, buddy.
The unpromising race pupil returns. And...
Into the fucking harbor. Plans to supersede the accident.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat? So it would seem, fool. I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma. And, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still,
Your willpower fires up, directing you to speak.
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
Jean, baby. Do the heroic thing.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental haplogroup is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts. You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of realite.
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
Very well. You may enter once. Our conversation here has concluded.
Well done. Let's go.
This one, or where is it that we're supposed to go? Okay, this is the point where we're stopping, because I'm fairly certain from this point, it branches off into another completely different storyline, and I don't want to go too far. Yep, this is the place. We're stopping. Oh boy, this game. This game has a lot going on, and I'm here for it. We're gonna play more of this later, next Monday. Because tomorrow we're going to be doing more Cultist Simulator. Cult Sim is amazing. And that's another game that's very dense, but still thought-provoking. And I'm hoping that it's going to keep my line of thought for tomorrow. If not, we always have other games to fall back on. But yeah. Anyways, I know we're going to be raiding. Anybody who's still watching, I stream from 8 to 10 p.m. EST into the night, as we are now, currently at 3 in the morning. Ugh. And I usually stop around this time, or a little bit later, depending on how long my streams go. But yeah, if you like this, please drop a follow, because we're going to be playing a lot more of this. This is a very interesting game that has a lot going on. I play a bunch of other indie stuff that you've probably never heard of. So if you're looking for more games to find and play that are relatively cheap, keep an eye here, because that keeps happening reliably, often. And yeah. I also play Kingdom Death Monster on Saturdays with Wolf Mother, Jericho Pepino, and Blaine Koopa, and that's all a lot of fun. So now we're gonna look for somebody to raid. I'm fairly certain. Yep, Banshee's still in line. We're gonna raid Banshee, because Banshee does some good stuff. So let me really quickly do this. There we are. Banshee's currently in the works of a 2-week-long stream, so that's really interesting. I have never heard of this person, but they seem like a lot of fun. And or I haven't heard of this person until recently, and they seem like a lot of fun. They're having a good time. Keep the vibes chill and just have some fun. Yeah. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Get some water in your system. Get some eats. All that good things. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye. Have a good one. Bye. Bye, VODs. Bye.